These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point. Now here's George. The floater. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Martin against Harden. Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard against Martin. Count that one.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. George with it. Dunn in his pocket. The kick out to Maxey. Clock at 6. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
George for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 5 now.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk to head coach Nick Nurse. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Philadelphia has possession. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. 5 to shoot. Martin with a screen on Bamba. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Harden. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Martin finds Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Maxey with it. Dunn in his pocket. Just 5 on the clock. Oubre passes to Maxey. Dunn knocks it away.
Clippers ball.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Harden against George. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Jones against Maxey. Rebound by the Clippers. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Harden hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
It's George with the drive. Martin outside. Embiid a screen on Harden. Driving inside. Martin misses.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Leonard against Martin. Leonard passes to Jones. Over Maxey. Jones misses.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Here's Harden. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Leonard passes to Dunn. Leonard inside. He's against Martin. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
George passes to Oubre. Back to George. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Harden against Maxey. Harden scanning the floor. Now here's Leonard. And there's another one for the Clippers. 76ers trail by 7. George with it. He's got 5. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Embiid. 1 second left. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the floor for the Clippers, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Bamba in at the center position, locking down the middle. And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Leonard against Martin. Puts up a 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Oubre, and he jams it home with authority.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Harden, the pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Down low. Here's Oubre. And he got the whistle on the way up. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Kelly.
People were worried that this would slow the act.
Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review.
This challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw misses. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And Harden with the slam!
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Maxey with it. Bamba covering. Pass to Embiid. Martin against Harden. Screen by Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Embiid with the slam!
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Outside Harden. Now Leonard. Now Bamba. Embiid covers. Leonard against Martin. Outside Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Bamba misses. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. They set the pick. Over Jones. And here's another one for the Sixers.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. First free throw is good.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Harden against George. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Here goes Leonard. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Leonard against George. Shot clock at 5. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
The Sixers trailing. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Leonard outside. Right wing. Here's Harden. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. It's George with the drive. Good work defensively by Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on George. And Harden with the slam.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
George left side. Embiid passes to Martin. Good. Trying to get that one to fall. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys, alongside.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. we are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
They've got Joel Embiid. George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Embiid, high post. Done with a steal. Pass to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. He's got 10. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 9.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Harden against Martin. Back to Harden. And there's the drive. And then Harden with the jam.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Embiid passes to George. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Here's George. The rebound by Bamba. Los Angeles leading by 6. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Harden with it. Martin picks him up. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And now it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
George passes to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Jones. 5 on the clock. Launches it from deep. The offensive rebound. Maxey on the wing. Covered by Bamba. To the middle. Here's Oubre. Tries again. Goes up again. And he lays it in. Oubre's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Second team foul.
George against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Here's Maxey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Here's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Here's Martin. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. 1:11 left in the third quarter of the game. Leonard passes to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
76ers trail by 10. Outside Oubre. Inside. George scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. And an intentional foul right there. Timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Jones, he's checked in for Bamba, and Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. George against Leonard. Now here's George. Tight defense on him. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Jones with the block. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Andre Drummond is checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Oubre. Gordon, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Lowry in for George. Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Tucker comes in for Leonard. Lowry against Powell. Basket's good.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Right side Maxey. To the paint. And stolen by Jones. And time. Out called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Sixers ENT. Let's give them a big round of applause.
And the Clippers have possession. Dunn outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Los Angeles. Now, and while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping the ball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Nicholas Batum out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Jones in at the 3. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's George in for Lowry. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Harden into the lane. Outside Jones. Leonard outside. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
There's the drive. George. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And so here are the Clippers. Harden into the lane. The 3 from Bamba. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Pass to Harden. Screen by Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. for three. Maxey. Here's Embiid. Here's the pick. Rebounded by James Harden. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. 11-point game. And a missed layup. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Embiid passes to Martin. George against Leonard. Takes a three. George's shot is off.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Harden against Oubre. Leonard outside. Lets the three fly. Nails it from three. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
The Clippers lead by 12. Outside Harden. He takes it in. And then Harden with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Maxey against Jones. Maxey passes to Oubre. Shoots over Harden. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Maxey.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Jones with a screen on Martin. Leonard looking around. No good on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Embiid, a screen on Jones. Jones against Martin. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Over Bamba. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Here's Leonard. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Good. 12 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Harden. Up and in on the layup.
James Harden.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 14. Guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it.
Here tonight, we were just talking about this. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Dante DiVincenzo, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Randall in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Suggs. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Suggs against Edwards. Pass to Wagner. Over in the corner, Banchero. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Misses the three. Timberwolves have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Here's DiVincenzo. Edwards a screen on Wagner. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. And now the pass break. Banchero with the ball. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner a screen on McDaniel. Count that one.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Here's Suggs. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Got a piece of it. Here's DiVincenzo. And that one is hammered home.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo putting on a show on that drive.
Good on the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Edwards got 5 points so far. Suggs against Edwards. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Randall pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Franz Wagner.
Terrific body control by Randall. And one machine.
A minute 50 left to play here in the first. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniel said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. And here's Edwards after Jonathan Isaac hitting the three. Edwards can't hit. The Magic have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Edwards drives in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Orlando's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Suggs kicks to Isaac. three-pointers off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The Timberwolves shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And he makes the first.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Orlando trailing here. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Isaac a screen on Randall. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Caldwell Pope's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Magic. Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. 3 seconds left. That one's not going to go.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And so it's Kentavious Caldwell. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with McDaniels. Then it's Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the one. Hits the three-point bomb. Banchero's got 5 now.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Randall no good. Orlando leading. Now here's Caldwell Pope. 8 points for him. Suggs in the corner. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Pocket 6. And finished off by Wagner.
Sets the screen, quickly rolls to his spot. Perfectly done by Wagner.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards. Here he goes. And throw down the reverse jam. Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Banchero a screen on DiVincenzo. Suggs dishes to Banchero. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2. Isaac against Edwards. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And it's the Magic with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Misses the wing 3. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. A three-pointer is right on target. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion. Great agility. Love watching that young fellow play.
And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. To the middle. It's deflected. Suggs with the steal. Here's Banchero. Drops in the breakaway layup. Banchero's got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic.
Boy, nice swipe that time from Suggs. I love to see him being aggressive and taking chances on defense.
McDaniels, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's DiVincenzo. They get a hand on it. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards, and another shot. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Banchero, a screen on Randall. And it's Banchero top the key. Yep, it counts. And that's now 9 points. For Paolo Banchero.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. Over Suggs. And that one goes long. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Edwards with it. Defended now by Wagner. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Here's Black. It's Carter, high post. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's Orlando. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Well, you have to like what we're seeing so far from Paolo Banchero.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
They've got Wendell Carter. Black is out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Harris. And it's De Silva in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Now here's McDaniels. Still scoreless. Second chance shot. That shot is off. Magic leading by 11. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Orlando's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Pass to De Silva. Back to Black. On the wing, Harris. Here's Caldwell Pope. Reed with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Gillingham with it, picked up by Harris, and finished off by McDaniel.
Well, McDaniel.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniel. After the the play is under
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Reed off the inbound pass, and Reed throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
There's the pick. And he slams it one-handed.
Just rubbing it in their faces.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the board.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Wagner's got the lead up to 14 now for Orlando.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Randall throws it down.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Wagner outside. Here's Black. Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Black. Orlando needs to get off a shot. There's the three. Rebound, Minnesota. 1:16 left in the third. Here's Randall. From down in the low post, it goes. And that's now 9 points for Julius Randle.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Now, here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Inside, Isaac with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Magic. There's Wagner with the three. And the three ball is good. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
Randall with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Randall against Suggs. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Orlando leading by 13. Suggs looking around. Bankero passes to Black. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Edwards. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Orlando in command with a 6. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you got a big guy that can pass.
Defensive foul.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Shooting for Minnesota. At the line for one.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Magic leading by 13. Bankero with the screen. Suggs kicks to Bankero. Isaac passes to Bankero. Bankero a screen on Randall. And finished off by Wagner.
Really like how Wagner is really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Here's Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come. Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Now here's Edwards. Back to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Banchero with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Caldwell Pope outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Magic lead by 19.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Orlando leading by 19 points. Here's Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Shoots over DiVincenzo. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. The Timberwolves shooting at 50% in a decent group. Kicks it out to Banchero. No good on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Randall dishes to McDaniels. Randall a screen on Banchero. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Edwards a screen on Wagner. With the drive, the shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket in this one. Orlando leading by 21. Here's Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And so he makes both from the line. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's stolen by Banchero. Suggs against Edwards. Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Suggs. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Magic.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Now, here's Wagner. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Shot clock at 5. Suggs against Edwards. It's good.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Edwards driving the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And here is Suggs. Down low, here's Wagner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And that one, good.
And so off the tip, it is New York. And here's Brunson. Now New York starting 5. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. And he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Now here's Harden. And Harden with the slam!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
And here are the Knicks. Brunson passes to Hart. Into the lane. Towns finds Hart. Oh, stolen by Harden. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Here's Brunson after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Pass to Towns. That's tipped and stolen by Jones. In transition. Here's Leonard. And here's Jones. Now here's Harden. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Harden's got 6 points.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Outside Hart. Left side, Anunoby. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Harden against Anunoby. And Harden with the slam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Bridges outside to the inside. Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And he's able to get it back. Here's Anunoby. Misses the layup. The Clippers lead by 5. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll. And no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Harden. Give him 8. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. A minute 39 left in the opening quarter. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, BA, isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Brunson. No points so far. Here's Bridges. And he misses the go-ahead basket. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Leonard looking around. Shoots over Hart. Leonard, good.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 2. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Out to Bridges. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard inside. He's covered by Hart. Here's Dunn. No good from outside. New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And Brunson gets it to go.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Anunoby against Harden. Leonard on the wing. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Clippers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the 5. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brett?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Shot clock at 5. Count it! Leonard for 3.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Brunson against Leonard. Towns for 3. Sinks it from distance. Towns has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Leonard for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Brunson against Harden. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Anunoby. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Chris Dunn. New York shooting their first free throw of the contest. Harden with it. He's got 10. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Anunoby against Harden. Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Done. Shot is good.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Knicks trail by 4. Brunson taking his time here. Anunoby passes to Towns, and they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Outside Anunoby, 6 to shoot. Out to Bridges. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Brunson. And he can't get that one. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 4. And that's an intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson, second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And the Clippers with the ball. Outside Harden. Leonard up top. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Back to Harden. Leonard outside. 4 on the clock. Launches a 3. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Leonard. And now a 7-point Clipper lead.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Outside Hart. Towns up top. No one near him. And it falls all over the rim and in. Towns has got 5.
Like to see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Dunn. On the wing, Harden. He's got 15. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
You don't want to give Kawhi that kind of positioning. He doesn't waste good looks.
Here's Towns. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Bamba. Back to Leonard. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 12.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harden with it. Hart covering. Hart against Harden. Pass to Bamba. Three-pointer. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Mo Bamba. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. 11-point game. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Leonard outside. Bamba, a screen on Hart. Leonard passes to Bamba. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Los Angeles leading by 9. Up top, Harden. Anunoby covering. Down low. Here's Leonard with the highlight reel dunk.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Anunoby, a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Kicks it out, Towns. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Clippers. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Right side, Harden. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson passes to Towns. The layup misses. The Clippers lead by 11. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 17 points.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
For New York, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Towns is screen on Jones. Kicks it out, Towns. Done with a steal. All by himself. And he lays it in on the break. He's got 5.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Hart from long range knocks down the long J. Hart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Achua's checked in for New York. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Knicks trail by 14. Here's Brunson. Pass to Achua. He puts up a 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Bamba, the screen on Anunoby. Pass to Bamba. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Bamba's got his 2nd basket.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Anunoby, a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges. And he converts the layup.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
1 minute left to play in the 3rd. Now Harden. He's got 19. Out to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Hart. Leonard. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Outside Anunoby. 32 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Achua, outside Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Achua, fires the three. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Leonard outside. Harden surveying the D. Over Anunoby. And so it's Los Angeles in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They hold a real solid lead. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Knicks trail by 13. So on the floor for the Knicks, Miles McBride is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Precious Achua. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And it's Bridges with the jam.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden with it. Hart covering. Leonard passes to Harden. Out to Leonard. 5 to shoot. And the three off target. Knicks trail by 11. Outside McBride. And he drives in. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his...
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Towns, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. Kicks it out Towns. Over Bamba. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And that one's good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges outside for three. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Harden against Anunoby. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Anunoby finds Brunson. Anunoby a screen on Leonard. Back to Anunoby. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Harden against Brunson. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Bridges with it. Dunn in his pocket. Anunoby passes to Bridges. To the paint. And a foul called on the way up. So, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Towns.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Pass to Jones. Dunn left side. Clock at 6. Here's Bamba. Over Towns. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Here's Hart.
2 minutes.
Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here already in the game. The Clippers lead by 10. And here's Harden. Leonard up top. Screen by Bamba. 18 feet out. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 20.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Towns down low. He's against Bamba. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And stolen by Brunson. Bamba against Towns. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Now here's Brunson, defended by Dunn. Offensive rebound. Outside Brunson. Off target from outside. Now Los Angeles with it. 10-point lead. Leonard outside. Pass to Jones. And he dunks it down.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Jalen Brunson.
Leonard against Hart. Leonard gets the bucket. We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter here.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Kelly Oubre. George is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Martin in at the small forward position. Now here's George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Great D that time from Edwards.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Reed with a screen on Maxey. Edwards passes to Reed. Drills it from outside.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Now, Alexander Walker. Paul George missing from long range. High post shot. Jump shot is good.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
Here's George. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Randall a screen on George. And Embiid pulls it down.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
And finished off by Martin.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy. Embiid always ready to deliver.
Edwards with it. And it's Martin picking him up. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Edwards, no good.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by George. The shot by McDaniels, no good. The 76ers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Now, here's George. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Puts up a 3. And it's George missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Randall from outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And George, here we go. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Randall. McDaniels kicks to Randall. 4 on the shot clock. Into the lane. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Embiid in the corner. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Embiid's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 7-point differential. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Off the inbound, Edwards. And foul on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Taking 2 times.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers lead by 3. And we'll get it going after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George. Then it's Martin. And it's Maxey in at the 2 spot. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Embiid with the screen on McDaniel. George dishes to Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's George. Five to shoot. Lets it fly. Misses the jumper.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Randall with the bucket.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Took him no time at all on that one. That's 7 points for Joel Embiid. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards to the inside. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Edwards over Maxey. And a beautiful finish by Edwards. Edwards got 9 points now in the quarter. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
Embiid off the bounce.
And it's the way he played.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can... Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Edwards looking it over. McDaniels. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. McDaniels got his second bucket of the game to go. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. To the paint. Here's Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
George with the ball. Now defended by Randall. It's stolen by Randall. Edwards against Maxey. And finished off by Edwards.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Randall passes to Edwards. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 4. Floats one, and the shot goes down. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got 17 now.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Oubre sets the screen for George. And finished off by Oubre.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
And here's Edwards. He's got 17. And the rebound goes to Martin. Driving to the basket. Kicks it out to Maxey. Takes a 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside Edwards. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Minnesota on top, leading by just 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Reed. And it's Minot in at the 4 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Back to McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Here's Alexander Walker. Martin with the block. They get it back. McDaniels against Maxey. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The 76ers trail. And standing 6'9". And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Why not? Count the basket and the foul. It's on Kelly Oubre.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Martin's checked in for Oubre. Gordon comes in for Martin. And it's Lowry in for George. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
But I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Maxey looking it over. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
Free throw good, Maxey. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. DiVincenzo with it, and it's Gordon picking him up.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And he drives in, and it's good, 2 points. Maxey's got 11 points.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
DiVincenzo against Gordon. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance. Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Pass to Embiid. Outside, Martin. And Lowry has it in the corner. 5 on the clock. With the shot. Einard pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Ando comes in for McDaniels. Dillingham's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Edwards with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Not going to go that time. Good D by Embiid. Outside for Lowry. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And the 76ers making a change here. George is checked in. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Some changes for Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre comes in for Martin. And Martin subbed in for Eric Gordon. George against Edwards. To the middle. It's stolen by Martin. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Embiid drives in. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Dillingham, no good. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Knocked loose. Got it up. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Timberwolves lead by 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Martin actually out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And George with the stuff. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
In matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Here's Edwards, bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. 6 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Maxey. Back to Alexander Walker. Edwards, a screen on Maxey. Clock at 4. Basket counts. And now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The 3 from George. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. George against McDaniel. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Randall, a screen on George. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Hits it from 3-point range.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Randall, a screen on George. Near the 3-point line. And it's Edwards. Rebound by the 76ers. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. And George kicks to Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Oubre for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Edwards with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Edwards, no good. The 76ers lead it. Embiid dishes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Solid play there from PG. Absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
George against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
George against Reed. Here's Embiid. It's in!
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
3-pointer, Randall. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Oh, and there is George making a fantastic play.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
face off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Brunson finds Towns. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Suggs against Bridges. Wagner outside. Isaac with a screen on Anunoby. Then Carroll. First shot won't go. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Anunoby passes to Towns. And Carroll with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Caldwell-Pope with a drive. And a two-handed jam!
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Pass to Anunoby. Wagner with a steal. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. The 3 from Suggs. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City. Playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Now here's Banchero, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be New York's ball. Here's Brunson. Pass to Hart from outside the arc. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Caldwell-Pope for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Three-pointer, Bridges. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Suggs. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Wagner with a screen. And Carroll passes to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. And Carroll with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. The 3 from Suggs. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 5. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
The kick out to Banchero. Bridges against Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Outside Anunoby. Brunson against Suggs. Anunoby, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Towns. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
I'll tell you this, nice play by Towns. This guy can get it done. Back to the basket or facing up, doesn't matter.
Now here's Suggs. Here he goes. The kick out to Banchero. Isaac for 3. The rebound by Bridges.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Towns. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Banchero. And another basket for Orlando.
pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Suggs against Brunson. Pass to Bridges. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
And how about the hops Bridges has? Showing off some there with the slam.
Banchero finds Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Banchero. The shot's good. Banchero's got 6 points.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks, number 37, Max.
Here's Brunson outside. And that's not gonna go. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. That's the group for New York starting the second. Now here's Brunson. No made baskets yet. And they pick up 2.
Oh, one of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pass to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Brunson. Here's Isaac. The Knicks with the rebound. Outside Anunoby to the middle. Towns can't get it to go. Now the Magic with it. Suggs with it. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Brunson surveys. Towns a screen on Suggs. From downtown. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Banchero outside. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Bridges with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Here's Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
The 3 from Suggs. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now. Brunson passes to Anunoby. And that one is hammered home.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Wagner with a screen on Brunson. Caldwell Pope for 3. Orlando again missing. And here's New York now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Hart. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the Magic. It's a 5-point game. Suggs surveys the D. And here's Banchero, covered by Towns. Suggs against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 7 points in the game. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, BA, I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's...
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Jalen Suggs will remind you every now and again how gifted an athlete he is. Boy, did he get off his feet on that one.
Suggs against Brunson. Oh, Brunson! What an aggressive move!
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Wagner with a screen on Brunson. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. From the high post, and another basket for Orlando.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Brunson with it. Wagner picks him up. Sneaking inside, it's Brunson.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Isaac with a screen on Anunoby. And Carroll passes to Wagner. His first shot attempt. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So New York ends up going with a whole new group. New York leading by 3.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Pass to Ryan from deep. Another shot, and a nice bucket inside from Achua. Achua's got his first points of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. He made a big impact. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. If you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Oh, they get a hand on it. Wagner with a steal. Banchero with it. The take from Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Brad, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Caldwell Pope for 3, and another 3 for Orlando.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Towns. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Suggs against Brunson. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Inside for the lead. Back to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 4. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Well, the Knicks shooting great, 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Brunson against Suggs. It's Bridges on the wing. Shoots it from the high post. That's good on the jumper. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Banchero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's Brunson missing. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Wagner with a screen. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Here's Brunson. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Up top, Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Towns outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Towns has got 6.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Wagner for 3. Buries it from 3. And the Magic lead by 1.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Kicks it out, Towns. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Towns a screen on Wagner. Hart goes in. Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Guys, that is what you call 2 physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
And Carroll with a screen on Hart. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. The Knicks have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Up top, McBride. To the paint. Stolen by Carter. And the Magic pushing it up now. And here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Carter. Back to Caldwell Pope. From the arc. No good. Would have counted had it gone. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Knicks. They lead. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Miles McBride is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Achua, and it's Ryan in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Achua passes to Bridges. A little mid-range shot is up. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Black passes to Harris. Here's Carter. Pass to De Silva. And here's Caldwell Pope. And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's the steal.
Ooh, slick move. Excellent timing and fast hands led to the steal.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Here's New York. They're rolling here, 9 unanswered. Here's Brunson. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
De Silva fires in the triple.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And for the matchup,
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Here's Brunson.
Second team foul.
Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. The 3 from Suggs. Gets the 3 ball to go.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Suggs against Brunson. Towns outside. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. To the inside. Here's Brunson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Suggs. Towns with a rebound. And here's New York now. They're on a 17-6 run.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Knicks.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
And Carroll with a screen on Brunson. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Hart from long range. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer. And it's Brunson missing.
with veteran players.
I was on a few teams like this, Kevin, and it's just great for the locker room. Guys are usually willing to accept their roles and understand how to win.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Martin. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the point. Outside, Maxey. They get it back. Oh, he misses the dunk. Harden against Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Here's Embiid. Tries again. Outside for Martin. Launches it. Traps in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Embiid finds George. There's the screen. Hands the shot from the wing.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Harden up top, defended by George. And stolen by Maxey. Martin against Dunn. And George kicks to Martin. Embiid, the pass to George. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
Jones dishes to Leonard. Here's Harden on the wing. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Embiid. Martin with it. Jones covering. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Embiid.
And the massive size of Bamba, it can be intimidating. When he enters your peripheral, he alters shots by his mere presence.
Jones kicks to Harden. Going inside, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Martin against Harden. Out to the right wing. Martin with a screen on Bamba. 4 on the clock. Embiid, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
George with the ball. Bamba picks him up. Stolen by Bamba. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Leonard, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
George passes to Martin. Oubre sets the screen for Martin. George looking around, and Embiid throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
There's 53 seconds left here in the first quarter. Bamba passes to Dunn. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Harden with it, and it's Martin picking him up. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Outside, Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. George against Leonard. George dishes to Embiid. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involved.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And it's Paul George with the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
So he gets them both. Here's George. He's got 5. Poked away. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. We'll return shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then, Leonard with authority.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
The Clippers in the lead. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Jones against Maxey. Pass to Embiid, and it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smack in the backcourt. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Leonard sets a screen for Dunn. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Embiid with the screen on Leonard. George with no one around. Off target from outside. Clippers leading by 3. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Maxey with it. Bamba picks him up. And that one's good. Maxey.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Goes back up. And he hits it to tie the game up. George has got 12.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Leonard inside, covered by Martin. Bamba kicks to Harden. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Leonard, 5 to shoot. Count it, good. He has 7.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Done with it, now defended by Oubre, and the shot goes in. And it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. Outside Martin. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. .54 seconds left here in the second. Maxey, no good. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Jones, no one around him. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Your point guard, Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Maxey. Embiid with it. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Pass to Oubre. Embiid against Bamba. Embiid kicks to George. Clock at 6. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. George passes to Martin. And stolen by Leonard. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
It's George on the wing. They need this, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Los Angeles on top, leading by 9. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Maxey passes to Oubre. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Chris Dunn picks one up.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Clippers leading by 6. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
First team.
Leonard looking over the floor. Kawhi puts it down hard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Right side, Martin. Oubre, a screen on Harden. Just 4 to shoot. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Martin.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Good on the three-point shot.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Embiid dishes to George. Embiid with a screen on Dunn. Bank shot, no good. Clippers leading by 9. Deflects the pass. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Here's George. 3T that time from Leonard. Let's see if they can extend their lead to double digits.
And no reason to think they can't the way they're going.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Martin with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Leonard against George. To the wing right side. Shot clock at 6. And Embiid gets it to go.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Pass to Bamba. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Outside for Martin. Now Maxey. Driving inside. Pass to Embiid, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Here's Harden. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
George against Leonard. Outside for Martin. Just 3 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid, no good. Los Angeles leading by 13. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Bamba wide open, and he fires. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Here is Harden. 19 points in the game. Up top, Leonard. Back to Harden. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 6 assists now in the game. Jones against Maxey. Martin kicks to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Leonard. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's George for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got it back down to within single digits for the 76ers. Here's Leonard. Hands the 12-footer. Leonard's got 16. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Embiid from outside. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick, because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. The 76ers trail by 12. Here's Martin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. He's off on the first. No luck that time either. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Another shot. Basket good.
Letting a guy sneak by for a putback off a free throw, that is inexcusable.
Harden against George. Harden the pass to Leonard. Jones with it. Back to Leonard. Clock at 4. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Paul George.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
And the basket by Harden. Harden's got 23 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Here's Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
Here's George. Drives to the hoop. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Yeah, and that 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Here's Harden, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot. Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong. See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Martin against Harden. Outside Leonard. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Martin against Harden. Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
It's Harden with the drive, lays it up off the glass. And now a 9-point Clipper lead.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
George passes to Martin. Pass to Embiid. Martin with a screen on Bamba. Here's Embiid, and he gets it to go.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
58 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Harden the pass to Leonard. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Over Martin. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Martin finds Embiid. Sweet move. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Mohamed Bamba. It's the Clippers' ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Martin against Leonard.
Most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Wagner with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Offensive board. Banchero with a screen on Edwards. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Hits the target from 18 feet.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Now here's Edwards. Driving to the basket. And he can't jam it through.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Wagner for 3. On target from range.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game now.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Randall a screen on Caldwell Pope. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Banchero. Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Here's Caldwell Pope. Lets it go from the wing. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket of the game.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Drains the triple.
Attacking right away. And McDaniels wasting no time there.
Suggs outside. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards with it. He's covered by Suggs. Outside McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic leading by 6. 1:56 left in the first quarter. Wagner outside. Unloads from 13. Here's Banchero. And he banks in the layup.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
So it's Orlando now, following the score by Minnesota.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well and screen the rolls.
Randall outside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
The 3 from Suggs. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
McDaniels with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Outside Edwards. It's stolen by Isaac. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. From behind the arc. Counted from distance. Wagner's got 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards looking it over. Randall a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Pass to Randall. 5 on the clock. Back to Edwards. It's stolen by Isaac. Randall with a steal. And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Edwards for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And that does it for the first quarter. Orlando ahead, up 9. And great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center, filling out the middle.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
4 on the clock, kept alive. Shot is good by Isaac.
At 6'10" and athletic, Isaac's a real threat on the offensive boards. That's why you got to box him out.
Outside Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Now here's Ben Carroll. The take from Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. And Carroll finds Caldwell-Pope. All sorts of time. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Caldwell-Pope's got 6 points.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Got it.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Back to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Edwards against Suggs. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Back to Daniels. DiVincenzo with a screen on Suggs. Edwards. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Orlando leading by 9. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Checked by Randall. Suggs against DiVincenzo. Pass to Ben Carroll. And stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run.
Good gamble that time by Edwards. He, as much as anybody, wants this team to be out in the open floor.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
and adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Randall, you got a piece of it.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there, reacted quickly and got the block.
Going inside. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Timeout. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Minnesota with some changes. Reed comes in for Julius Randle, and Dillingham subbed in for Edwards. And a new group getting ready for Orlando. DiVincenzo on the wing. To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Alexander Walker's got 6 points. Right side Carter. Here's the three, and he buries his first look.
You know, when Carter Jr. is hitting this, it opens up everything else. Love seeing him get going from there.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Orlando leading by 10. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
19 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. Now Carter. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And so it's Orlando, ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Well, you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Dillingham, Jaden McDaniels out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Alexander Walker. Out to DiVincenzo. It's intercepted. In transition, the Magic on the run. Carter with it. Picked up by Reed. Carter, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Harris outside. No good on the 3. Timberwolves trail by 10. On the take.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Black. It's rebounded by Minnesota. It's McDaniels on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. McDaniels passes to Reed. 6 to shoot. Down low. Soft touch off the glass. Reed's got his first bucket in this one.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Harris's shot is good. And the Magic lead by 8.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
First team foul.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Here's Dillingham. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's De Silva. Drills it from deep. De Silva's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player. He's Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. McDaniels got 5 now.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Pass to De Silva. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 6. Clock is at 3. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Outside, Alexander Walker. Orlando with the rebound.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Carter, a screen on McDaniels. Black, no good. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's DiVincenzo, and he goes in for the dunk.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Pure from 3-point range. 9 points in the game.
An elite score, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Here's Dillingham, and he's going to the line for 2. The official and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And Minnesota would go for a different look here. Randall, he's checked in for Reed. Minot comes in for Alexander Walker. Ingles, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Dillingham. He has 6. Banked it in off the glass. Dillingham's got 8 here in this quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pass to Black. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. And the Magic lead by 9.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Dillingham. He's got 10. It's Edwards on the wing. The 3. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And here at the end of the third, it's a double. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Then it's Suggs, then there's Banchero, and it's Black in its shooting guard. Suggs with the bucket.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Outside Edwards. Here's Randall. Here's Minot. Outside for Randall. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch bells with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Black.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Wagner for 3, and another 3 for Orlando.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Edwards with it, now guarded by Isaac. And Edwards slams it in.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Isaac. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randall with power.
And Carroll with a screen on Edwards. Here's Isaac. And the layup falls.
Want to score in the NBA? Knicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Edwards against Suggs. Banchero right side. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Here's McDaniels. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
To the inside, Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Suggs against Edwards. On the wing, Suggs. Isaac outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And there are the Magic with another bucket. 1:43 left in the game. Outside Edwards. Lets it fly. Again, the Timberwolves score. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. Back to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Randall with a steal. McDaniel's got room. Cans it with nobody near him. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Isaac with a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Isaac. Oh, deflected.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
To the right side, the three from Banchero. Orlando again missing. So it's Orlando picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And it's the Knicks to start us off. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. And there's Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
And you see Big Cat has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Towns, a screen on Leonard. Runs in the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Leonard against Hart. Nobody near Leonard. Wide open shot is on the money.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. Jones for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Stolen by Jones. Here's Leonard. Finished off the break.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Brunson surveying the D. Pass to Towns. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Towns. From deep, Brunson. And Towns throws it down.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Shoots over Bridges. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
A smart play with the ball there. Harden just making the right decision.
Hart kicks to Anunoby. Towns against Bamba. And stolen by Dunn. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Brunson against Leonard, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Brunson. Down low. The kick out to Towns. The second chance effort. And Bamba pulls it down. Here now the Clippers stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Knicks trail by 6. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau, and I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David.
And so good at getting to the rim, maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Bamba against Towns. Here's Anunoby. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. To the inside. Here's Bamba. Oh, and the jam by Bamba.
Yeah, and that's 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
Towns, the pass to Ananobi. Hands it from downtown. 23 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Harden against Ananobi. Harden kicks to Dunn. Right side, Leonard. With 4 seconds on the clock, and he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 6 points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Los Angeles on top, leading by 5. And we'll get the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
We've got Ananobi. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. They're the group New York will start the second with. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace. Although in every coach's press conference, you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantages of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
Towns down low. He's against Bamba. Now, here's Hart. He's covered by Leonard. Hart the pass to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
To the middle, here's Leonard. Good, Kawhi working near the hoop.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Hart with a screen on Jones, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Knicks making a change here. Achua's checked in. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Hart, wide open, he fires. Off target from three-point range. Los Angeles leading by 7. Harden outside. Top of the key. And it's Leonard missing. It's tipped. Tries to save it. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. You know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Mikal Bridges. At the line, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Anunoby. Lets the three fly. Here's a two-line. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Hart with the screen for Bridges. Down low. Trying to find Hart. Gets it to him. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Bridges.
Bridges finding his spot, and his team finds him with the ball. Good mechanics there, too.
Kicks it out to Leonard. 1:35 left in the first half. And that one drops for him. Leonard's got 12.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Pass to Hart. Inside. New York moving it around. Out to Bridges. Stolen by Bamba. Here's Leonard. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Anthony Towns checked in for New York. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Zubats is checked in. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Hart. Launches a three. And no good that time. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Harden kicks to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Towns wide open. Nailed from three-point land.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Harden finds Zubats, and there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Leonard against Brunson. Pass to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Towns for three. Oh, and he got it!
Did that beat the buzzer, Kevin?
Yes!
Wow.
Yes!
And a huge three there to chop the lead down as we go into the break. Still.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
27, the Clippers. 30. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Bamba, and it's done in at the shooting guard.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Now Bridges. To the paint. Towns, the pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Back to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Harden dishes to Bamba. Back to Harden. Up and in on the layup. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And it's Brunson missing. Clippers leading by 5. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments, but it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Kawhi with the flush.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Here's Bridges.
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Inside, Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Bamba in the high post. Fires the 3. That's good from Dunn on the assist by Bamba. And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead. Brunson against Leonard, and there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And Anunoby slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Harden against Anunoby. Shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line. And the first one drops.
James Harden at the line. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Bridges kicks to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
People talk about 3-and-D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
Harden with it. Bridges covering. Bamba passes to Jones. And again, no good by the Clippers.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And Towns throws it down.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Leonard on the wing. Defended by Hart. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got 22 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So, it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Achua, he's checked in for times. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Bamba. Los Angeles leading by 9. Now here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Pass to Tucker. Leonard on the wing. Back to Tucker. Kicks it out to Jones. It's hauled in by Achua. For New York, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Here's Hart. Anunoby has the open look. Offensive rebound. And it's Hart on the follow.
Second effort there from Hart. No guard better at getting to the boards than Josh.
Here's Jones. It's deflected. Here's Brunson on Anunoby. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with it. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Mikal Bridges. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Achua in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And Tyronn Lue. Calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And New York making a change here. Towns is checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Bamba is checked in for P.J. Tucker. And James Harden has subbed in for Powell. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And the foul on Harden. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Hart. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on James Harden. You know, Brent, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The play is under review.
To detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dunn, wide open, he fires. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Knicks trail by 6. Towns kicks to Bridges. Back to Towns. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 5, and it's off from three-point range. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Harden against Hart. In the corner, Bamba with it. For 3. Dunn shot's good.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Bamba against Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Here's Anunoby. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. Clippers leading by 9. Outside Leonard. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Leonard. Harden against Anunoby. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Leonard.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Brunson against Leonard. Beating the contact. Brunson gets by.
Clippers lead 58.
1:49 left to play here in the 4th. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Leonard. Pass to Dunn. To the inside. 3 on the clock. Fires the 3.
Hart, such a tough competitor. He's going to do the little things on both ends.
Leonard, no luck. The kick out to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. Over Bamba. Towns, no luck.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Pass to Leonard. The 3 connects from three-point range. Leonard's got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Hart kicks to Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. There's the lob to Towns. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
63.
Jones the pass to Harden.
There's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the one. Embiid passes to Oubre. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Count it, good.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Now George. Pass to Embiid. Then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Randle, sweet little floater.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. It's good.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
George drives in, and George with the jam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Oh! Randle put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Off the left rim and out.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. McDaniels against George. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
The kick out to Edwards. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Maxey. George scanning the floor. Pass to Maxey. Jacks up a 3. Alexander Walker grabs a board.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
The kick out to Edwards. And George with some nice D.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Edwards against George. Edwards, no good.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Martin takes it in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Here's Edwards. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter here. Edwards, a pass to Reid. Oh, denied.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Here's Martin. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Timberwolves trail by 6. There's a screen. Randall with the drive. Shoots over Oubre. George against Edwards. Can they get it? And it's laid in by Randall. Randall's got 6.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
George against McDaniels. The floater. 3 seconds left. Embiid's got space, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on us.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. George against Randall. George outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Minnesota is shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. First one falls for him. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
George against McDaniels. George outside. Screen by Embiid. George passes to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
Here's Edwards. The shot misses. And George with some nice D. Philadelphia leading by 7. And there's a pick. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Minnesota with some changes. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Minot subbed in for Julius Randle.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Maxey surveys. To the middle. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Here's Minot. Back to Edwards. They set a pick. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And so he draws the foul, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Taking 2 shots. The play is under video
To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw, no good.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
So he comes up empty at the line. The Sixers lead by 10. Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Embiid's got 12 now in this quarter.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Edwards against George. Fires from deep. The triple hits for Edwards.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. 1 minute left in the first half. Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside Reed. Edwards a screen on Embiid. Here's Reed. That shot missing. Ooh, nice D from George. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Martin outside. Pass to Oubre. George outside. Launches it. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And here's Alexander Walker. He's got 5. Reed, good.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Now here's George. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. More 2K action in just a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan court shot from Cleveland. They're measuring up that shot.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Martin in at the small forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Oubre. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. Blocked! And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Clock at 6. Screen by Embiid. Martin, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Reed sets a screen. And here's Edwards outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. For 3, Maxey. No good there.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Minnesota with some changes. Randall, he's checked in for Minot, and it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. Here's George. He's got 6. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Five to shoot. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land. George has got 9 points.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Here's DiVincenzo, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Pass to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for Paul George. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Outside Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And he's going for the lob.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Martin against McDaniels. Drummond to screen on McDaniels. Here's Martin. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Reed. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Shot from the wing. Lowry, good.
Well, he's been around for so long. Lowry has seen everything. Knew where to go off the pick for the bucket.
Inside. It's stolen by Oubre. And they're pushing it up. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Philadelphia shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And that one falls for Oubre. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Randall, drives to the hoop, and it's Randall with the jam.
This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Lowry. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. And he makes it. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Drummond with the ball. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Philadelphia with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, we'll get back to the action after. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Reed in at the 5.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for DiVincenzo. Now George. Lets it go from deep. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
There's a screen. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Alexander-Walker with the bucket.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Three-pointer Embiid. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
McDaniels against Martin. Shot clock at 5. McDaniels passes to Randall, and Minnesota calls time here. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? And here is Maxey. Driving in. Lays it up and banks it in.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Edwards looking for an opening. Outside, Alexander Walker. The three. They get it back. Pass to Reed. Uses the glass on the layup. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Now here's George. From the wing, Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Martin. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Here's Randall. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's George. 5 on the clock. He takes it in. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the 76ers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
He has really stood out tonight with this work on the glass. You can see the extra effort coming through.
Edwards against Maxey. Here's Martin. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Randall against Oubre. Edwards a screen on Oubre. For 3, Randall. The shot no good.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Brunson. 5 on the clock. Banked in off the glass.
Now, this is what makes Jalen Brunson special. You've got to knock down contested shots. Mr. Brunson up to the task.
There's the drive, and it's Suggs missing.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Anunoby, good.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Banchero, a screen for Caldwell Pope. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Brunson. The Magic getting the bucket. Down low. Here's Towns. Pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. Fires away from outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Now Bridges, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Isaac a screen on Bridges. Back to Isaac. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Pass to Suggs. To the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Don't let the frame fool you. Jonathan Isaac is lean, but he is unafraid of contact. I love that play.
And both free throws good for Isaac. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
It just glides into that dunk and jam. Go ahead, Jonathan Isaac.
Outside, Towns. Good on the shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Pass to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
56 seconds left in the first. Count it. Suggs has got his second basket. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Banchero looking around. Doris, the way this Knicks run. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Paulo Banchero taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed on the
tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Runs in the pass to Towns. That's tipped. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
And New York, looking at who they've got, we've got Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2 guard.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot, Mr. Wagner.
Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Wagner. Isaac outside. Pass to Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Banchero. A three-pointer off the mark. Knicks trail by 3. Anunoby outside. Back to Brunson from past the arc. Brunson from long distance.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. The Knicks pull it in. Towns with it. Isaac picks him up. Brunson outside. Hart kicks to Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
That bucket in no time at all. Suggs has got 7. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Towns. Anunoby with the screen for Towns. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Runs in the pass to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Over Caldwell Pope. Bridges misses.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Gary Harris is checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it
critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Pass to Hart. Down low. The dunk by Achua.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Suggs kicks to Harris. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, that shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
Miles McBride's checked in for Jalen Brunson. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Caldwell Pope pass to Suggs. It's stolen. It's Hart on the wing. He's covered by Banchero. Hart, no good. Magic leading by 5. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Hart against Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Substitution on the board.
16 seconds left now here in the second. Clock at 2. Harris inside the line. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. Pass to Ryan. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Orlando out in front. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
24. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're sending him off the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Black is out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Harris. Then there's Carter. And it's De Silva in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the matchup. Here's McBride. That's tipped and stolen by Harris. Carter for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Carter's got the lead up to 8 now for the matchup.
Well, the continued evolution of the center position, guys like Wendell Carter Jr., boy, they are capable from deep.
Bridges inside. Pass to McBride. 5 on the clock. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Back to Black. They set the pick. Inside. Carter looking around. Yes, that goes in. Carter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just terrific offense right there. Carter Jr. almost automatic from that spot.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Pass to Ryan. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ryan's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Harris a screen on Bridges. Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Black, defended by McBride. Shot clock at 3. Driving in. A nice shot by Black.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
McBride with the ball. Pass to Ryan. To the paint. A dunk by Achua.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Carter on the wing. There's the triple. And Dadier pulls it down.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
New York shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Knicks trail by 4. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Ryan the pass to McBride. New York moving it around. A dunk by Achua.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example.
Seemed like he had his mind made up.
Good. And it's a 6-point Orlando lead. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Carter with the screen. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Pass to De Silva. They set the pick. Out to Harris. Here's the 3. A shot off that time. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Bridges passes to Achua. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Brunson against Suggs. New York, no good that time either. Magic leading by 6. Suggs passes to Banchero. Brunson against Wagner. Hands the shot with nobody near him. And 11 points for Franz Wagner.
Well, you don't often see Wagner exploit the defense in the mid-range, but he understood this is where it will work for me right now.
The third quarter comes to a close. Magic lead by 8. And we're just moments away from... Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Trailing here by 8. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. They've got Hart. Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Guys, this young man does such a good job keeping his balance on the way up to the basket. Mikal Bridges solid at keeping his composure.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
And it's Suggs missing. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson kicks to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Over Hart. Caldwell Pope pass to Suggs. To the inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, you love to see Banchero get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero a screen on Hart. 6 to shoot. And it's Wagner missing. New York's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Caldwell Pope outside. Banchero a screen for Caldwell Pope. Inside. Stolen by Anunoby. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Brunson against Suggs. And that's good. Jalen Brunson for 3. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
And it's Suggs missing.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
A kick out to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Hard against Wagner. Back to Banchero. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's good off the back rim and in.
And there you go, a confident scorer. KCP coming up big when they need it.
Now Brunson. Anunoby outside. Pass to Towns. They get it again. Anunoby a screen on Caldwell Pope. They get the rebound. Bridges kicks to Hart. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Towns, and Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
For the 407, make some noise, Magic fans.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. The Magic trail by 3. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
Brunson outside. New York, no good that time either. Magic have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope passes to Suggs. Banchero is screen for Suggs. Count it, and the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson.
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
And despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Brunson with it, picked up by Suggs. Looking to end the run. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Wagner outside. Good!
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow!
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Anunoby. Off target from downtown.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
So the Magic win it. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
tip-off goes to the Clippers. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Bamba in at the center position, locking down the middle. And the shot goes down.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Martin against Harden. Martin, the pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 3. Oubre can't hit. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. There's the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, B.A.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Done. The rebound by Embiid.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Bamba, a screen on Martin. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
George against Leonard. Pass to Maxey. Back to Martin. The kick out to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Jones. 6 to shoot. Maxey finds Embiid. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. On offense, here are the Clippers. Harden, the pass to Dunn. And here's Jones. Harden scanning the floor. Bamba in the high post. Out to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. George with a steal. Martin, the pass to Embiid. Back to Martin. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And here are the Sixers now. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago.
And a great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Leonard outside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Harden. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 1:02 left in the first quarter. Pass to Oubre. George for 3. The rebound by Bamba. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Harden going inside, and Harden with the slam.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the deep right to a shot. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 37 seconds left in the first. And then Harden with the jam.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
At the line for the Clippers.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Tipped away. George against Leonard. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Embiid with it. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw in this game. The free throw drops for Embiid.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Maxey attacking. It'll count. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Mo Bamba, then it's James Harden, and it's done in at the 2-guard spot.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. Harden against George. Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 7.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Down low, Bamba. Pass to Dunn. Leonard with the ball. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Timeout.
The Clippers trail. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. It's rebounded by George.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Leonard. And all around the rim that time before dropping. 11 points in the game.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
Here's George, and he makes it on the layup.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Now here's Jones. Here's Harden. And that one's good. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Puts the move on. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Jones with a screen on Martin. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. George outside. A minute 29 left in the half. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact to his finish. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Maxey against Jones. Maxey passes to Embiid. 20 feet out. And too long on the shot.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Mamba, the pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Mamba, the pass to Dunn. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Martin outside. The 3 ball. He drops it from range. Martin's got 9 points. 17 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Now here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Count it. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Out to the right wing with 1 on the clock. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Wow. Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And get ready for the fans half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's George in at the point guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Plenty of space, and the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's foul number 2 for him. The Sixers leading. Here's Maxey. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
George against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
George feels it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Oubre, guarded closely. Off with the layup. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Harden, the pass to Jones. Leonard outside. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Leonard passes to Jones. Leonard looking around to the inside. Here's Bamba. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to George. Out to Oubre. This one for 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. And that's an intentional foul.
Kenyon Martin Jr. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Dunn. Rebound by Philadelphia. And here's Oubre. 6 points for him. Here's Martin. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Martin's got 11 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's George over Jones. George's shot is off. Clippers trail by 5. Ball's going up the court. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Leonard against George. Embiid a screen on Leonard. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 1:34 left in the third quarter. Maxey surveys. Clock at 6. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 9 points in the game.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Leonard outside. 1:05 left to play in the third quarter. And that one good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Second chance effort. Pass to Martin. Embiid a screen on Harden. Here's Martin and another shot. And the layup is up and in. Martin's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Harden from outside. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Sixers lead by 5. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Takes the 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 5 assists in the game.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. There's 6 seconds left in the third. Dunn outside. Shoots over Maxey. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden. Out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Tucker in at the 5, roaming the paint. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's George in for Lowry. Bamba's checked in for the Clippers. Jones comes in for Powell. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now George. Outside Maxey. To the middle. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 5 rebounds in the game. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Leonard with a screen on George. Harden from outside. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. And the jam by George.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Back to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
An incredibly strong.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Kawhi Leonard at the line for one.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Maxey finds Oubre. Off target with the 3. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Harden until they foul intentionally.
Kenyon Martin Jr. That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Leonard with a screen on George to take the lead. And it's blocked by Martin. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Leonard for 3. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now. Here's Maxey. George drives in. Embiid against Bamba. Outside Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Defense is right there. Here's Martin. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Up top, Harden. George defending. Leonard for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. It's a 2-point differential. Martin, the pass to Maxey. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Oubre on the wing. Knocks it down from distance. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Harden. And the bucket is good. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. We love it.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Leonard with a screen on George. And he buries it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
George against Leonard. And here's Oubre from the arc. Money from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Pass to Bamba. Now here's Harden. Drives to the hoop, and they'll get another chance. Some solid defense from Martin. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The ball's knocked loose. Now Embiid. And he sinks it.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Randall in at the center. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Up top, Randall. 4 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Isaac.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Banchero against Edwards. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Now here's DiVincenzo. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Banchero, a screen on Edwards. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. The layup off target. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. McDaniels with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Randall against Isaac. Edwards with the screen for Randall. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Edwards looking it over. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. And as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Edwards. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Over Caldwell Pope. Pass to Alexander Walker. It's Edwards on the wing. Second shot opportunity. Orlando grabs the miss. There's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Here's Suggs. And he converts the layup. Suggs has got 5.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Out to Edwards. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Another miss by Minnesota. Magic leading by 4. Banchero outside. to Wagner. And it's Orlando with another.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
McDaniels with the ball. Isaac picks him up. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Three-pointer. Edwards with another miss. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Releases. And there's Suggs on the assist from Banchero. He has 7.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Will it go? And DiVincenzo with the lay-in.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Nothing on the board. He gets it in there.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Here's Edwards. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And so it's Orlando. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Magic leading by 6. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. Was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels with the ball. He's covered by Banchero. Clock is at 3. Here's Randall. Rebounded by Isaac.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Here's Banchero. The Magic again can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 4. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Magic have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Down low, Suggs with the steal. Wagner outside. And finished off by Banchero.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Edwards against Suggs. Top of the key, Isaac. Back to Suggs. Bankero a screen on Edwards. Here's Isaac. And there's the drive. And Isaac throws it down.
How about the leaping ability of Isaac? When he's got a head of steam like that, he's a threat to jam it home every time.
Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Bankero a screen for Caldwell Pope. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 8. Pass to McDaniels. Lets it go with a 3. It's good from long range.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Suggs finds Wagner. Wagner as screen on Edwards. Here's Isaac. Caldwell Pope on the wing. A 3-ball. Drains it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Magic.
Hey, you got to love that response. KCP not wasting any time getting those points back. Right back at him.
Here's Randall. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Randall's got 8 points.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here are the Magic now. 6-point lead. For 3, Caldwell Pope drills the 3-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for Orlando.
An effortless range. KCP doesn't always hit for a high percentage, but when he does hit, he makes it look good.
Here's Conley. Carter pulls it in. Got it off in time. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Orlando in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So, okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Minnesota, you've got Conley. Also, Dillingham out there. Reed is out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Minot in at the 4th spot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. When Naz Reed is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and, you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections. He goes after loose balls. He gets you extra possessions on the glass. He steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Here's Carter. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Carter's got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando.
You know, the thing about Carter, even though he loves to play with his back to the bucket, he can also face you up and knock down the jump shot.
Here's Black. McDaniels defending. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's got 8. Sinks the 3-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 11.
And the 3-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Conley dishes to McDaniels. Pass to Minot. Good work defensively by Carter.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Left side, Harris. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Carter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Michael Conley. Oh, my, what a play.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Here's Dillingham. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defender.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
Carter for three. The Magic again can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 12. Here's DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the middle. Here's Dillingham. Houston with the rebound. Magic leading by 12. Carter for three. They grab their own miss. Here's De Silva. Defended by DiVincenzo. And Houston gets it to go.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Orlando's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. On the wing, Harris. Scoreless thus far. Carter against McDaniel. Lock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. De Silva with the bucket.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. 1:05 left to play in the third. They set the screen. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Gets a very good look and converts. Edwards got 9.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Banchero screen on Edwards. Pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. 6 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
the play is under review under NBA.
It is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, now, a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is...
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Edwards against Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 13.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Pass to Randall. From beyond the arc and then some.
Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep, wow.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. For three, Caldwell Pope. And so it's Orlando going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident shooting. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Timberwolves trail by 10 in the backcourt form. It'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Isaac. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And you know, Isaac is not afraid of a little contact. When he's shooting, he looks for contact.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. 4 on the clock. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. A free throw drops for Suggs. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball, but I don't think anybody likes, one, guys flopping the draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called. And, you know, Isaac is a high percentage shooter, takes good shots and makes a good percentage of them. And he's very skilled at getting position to throw it down on you.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Deep 2 from Wagner. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards got 4 rebounds in this game. Driving inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Caldwell Pope. Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Isaac. Randall no good.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 12. Alexander Walker passes to Randall from about 16, and that's good off the glass that time. 15 points for Julius Randle.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope, and he's good on the 3-ball.
he's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Edwards against Suggs. Over in the corner, Randall. There's the pick. They get it again to the left side wing. McDaniels gets a wide open look. No good with the triple.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Here's Suggs. Orlando gets it back. Caldwell Pope outside. Edwards against Wagner. Banchero right side. And yes, it's good. And the Magic lead by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Orlando.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Offline with his three. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 17. Can they get it? Over to the wing. That's a two from Randall. Another miss by Minnesota. So it's Orlando now. Caldwell Pope outside. 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And Suggs throws it down.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in. 16 seconds left to play in the final quarter.